So here we are at the Willows this afternoon, the first of the double header that will see the finish of the Halifax Student World Cup finals. First up, the playoff for third and fourth place, France and New Zealand. Taking the fields now, obviously ready to do battle. The Kiwis already, we've heard some of them chants. We'll be looking for a strong hacker from them to start with. France looking to uphold Europe's dignity. They're the last European entrants in this World Cup final, so it's the battle for third and fourth place later on this afternoon in the double header, the World Cup final. But first of all, entertaining match between New Zealand and France. And as always, at the start of a big international, the two teams starting with France with Louis Bonnery at the front there, being introduced to the dignitaries, including David Oxley, members of the sponsors, and also Sir Rodney Walker. Okay, so a quick rundown for the teams for today's match. First of all, we'll start with France. At fullback for France, wearing number 1, Julian Ossard. On the wing, Eric Van Brussel. In the centres, Laurent Nicolas and Didier Foulequet. On the other wing is Julien Foal. At standoff, Sylvain Krizmanovic. Scrum half 7, Olivier Rostang. Prop is Laurent Garnier. Hooker is Stéphane Tenat. And wearing number 10 is Christophe Stefanatu. In the second row, Laurent Dupuy and Luc Durand. Loose forward is Charles Gidicelli. And for New Zealand, fullback is Morrison. On the wing is wearing 2 is Daryl Fisher. 3 is Carl Cameron. 4 Malcolm Allen. 5 Shane Foster. 6 Ryan Mullane. 7 the scrum half Watson Pitter. 8 Nathan York. 9 Nick Byrne, 10 Alex Schmidt, 11 is Tony Halililo, Captain Milton Ross wears 12, and loose forward 13 is Peter Davis. So French already having sung their own national anthem. The Kiwis come back with a strong haka. Here's the chance for the first set of 6 with the French, also the chance for the first penalty. New Zealand getting a little bit optimistic in the tackle there, holding down. Chance for France to take the pressure off from this first set of 6 and work it away. That they've done to the halfway line. Garnier takes the first drive in the face of some strong shouting from the New Zealand defence, even if the tackling hasn't quite matched up to it. Goes the Cine short side. Some fine haircuts being sported by the French. You'll see several pale blue dyes. There's one, Rastin, looking in the middle, not finding any runners before he's put down. France moving it wide, looking for a gap. Can't beat the first tackle up there of Kiwi captain Ross. Last tackle. France playing the power play, no kick yet. Here it comes now. Nicholas puts a strong one up. Fielded by Shane Foster for the Kiwis and run out almost to the 20, but he's lost the ball. It's France on the attack. Some good work here for the opening minutes for France. 2 minutes gone, the first real French attack, courtesy of that Kiwi mistake. Going from acting half-back, can he be held up? He's over, but there's a Kiwi underneath him, I think. So does the referee. First attack over the whitewash comes to nothing for France, but leaves them with scrum down, their head and ball. Comes out, France, as we'd expect. Move wide, there's gaps out here. Kiwi defence holds for the first 2 tackles, but they're back on their own goal line. And first mistake for France, that play the ball relieves the pressure for the Kiwis. They've successfully kept out that French attack from that first mistake from the kick. We should see them coming away with this ball. And we're just waiting now for the scrum to be reformed. A little bit of Anglo-French discussions. Kiwi pudding, Kiwi win. Watson Pitter it is at 7, takes it to the 20. And some strong running from Alex Schmidt, but brought down by the French defence. Kiwis just approaching the halfway and reach it now. Nathan York takes them over into enemy territory. Kiwis looking to offload, do so 3 times out of the tackle to keep the move going. In comes Morrison, the fullback, over the 20. First chance for the Kiwis. Ball goes loose, in touch, chance goes bombing, but a great intervention there from Morrison, the Kiwi fullback. Took them right into the heart of the French defence. 4 minutes gone in this 3rd and 4th playoff. Good chance for the Kiwis here. A judge there, put in. Blindside move, and it's a clear run to the line, and he's over there. That's a try to Watson Pitter. 5 minutes gone, it's 4-0 to the Kiwis. There was a break there from the back of the scrum. Pitter Davis, the loose forward, picked it up and went on the blind side, supporting and went this live wire scrum half, Pitter, and it was number 7 that dived over to score the first try of the game. Put the Kiwis in the lead, 4-0. Malcolm Allen for the Kiwis, looking to add the extras, vital to get these first early goal shots over. Great start there for New Zealand. Only a couple of metres in from the touchline. Allen's taken the ball just outside the 20 metres. It's goalward, but it is off target. Score remains at 4-0. France, who've had the early pressure in this game, subject to the first sucker punch there after that great run by Morrison from fullback, put the ball into touch, conceded the scrum, and immediately from that scrum they conceded the try. The Kiwis making the use of the 20-metre blindside there, recently introduced. So France's chance to atone for that. But first of all, they've got to collect the ball from the long kick-off from Morrison for the Kiwis. If a team can't work out from the kick-off nowadays, of course, spend a lot of time in your own half, which is the wrong place to be. 2 tackles, taking them 30 metres so far for France. Offloading out the back of the tackle, playing some expansive rugby early in the tackle count. Looking for the numbers out wide. Lateral passing, though, takes them not much further, 35 metres from their own goal line. Now they're going to get a little bit further, courtesy of this penalty. Captain Milton Ross for the Kiwis called up, along with loose forward and number 13 and Hugh McGann look-alike. Peter Davis, he's getting his telling to for a facial massage. Steadying drive by Garnier. Now his other prop, Stefan Artu, takes it over the 20. Ossard joins the line, doesn't make any more ground though. Still 20 metres out. Kiwi defence holds so far. 4-3 on this side. Now moving it to their right, looking for the gaps. Good crash ball there, but 3 Kiwi defenders bring him down 10 metres out, the French, searching for the first gap. And there it is. As he made the line, it certainly looks like it. It's the centre there. Fulke. He was put away by a great ball from Krizmanovic. And they get the answering try after 9 minutes. So within the first 10 minutes of this game, we've already seen 2 tries wide out. That one came from standard chain passing, but a lovely, lovely ball from Krizmanovic, wearing 6, the veteran of this French student side. He, of course, made his debut for France in 1989 and in fact played in that World Cup here in England, the Student World Cup of 1989. Now he's back in 1996 and putting away his centre for the first try for the French. Wide out leaves a similar kick that the New Zealanders have just failed with. Scores tied at the moment, France 4, New Zealand 4. Will the scores stay locked at 4-all? Yes, they will. That just drifts across in front of the posts. Certainly in the right area, but not quite accurate enough. Means that as the 10 minutes are brought up, it's all square, 4-all. Nothing much between these teams in the early stages. Short kick-off, burying it. There's a gap there in the Kiwi line. The French have got to it. That's good work. 20 metres gained from an intelligent kick-off, spoilt by a bad play of the ball, but it was because of interference, says the referee. Penalty to the French, very rare nowadays. We can see somebody taking the kick-off and regaining. It's going to give the Kiwis some thought about defending their 10-metre line at the kick. Closeness of this game illustrated by the fact that the French are going to have a think about putting over the 2 points. That line is the 30-metre line from the goals. Not quite in front, but fairly straightforward in front. Bit of length to this one. Chance to make up for the missed conversion. Can he kick it? Yes, he can, says the touch judges. So Krizmanovic gets the penalty in, and that first little gap. France 6, New Zealand 4 after 11 minutes. What are they going to do this time? The French looking for a short kick-off again, or will it be a longer one? It's a longer one this time, along the floor though, driven hard. At last the Kiwis get the ball back and feel the force of a good tackle, but we're up, playing the ball quickly. Schmitz running it out to defence. Now Milton Ross, good forward rugby from the Kiwis. One man out drives. Recovered from that, but a crash tackle there. Almost shaking the ball loose, but not. And it's Smits again, bringing it up to the halfway line. Last tackle. Looking for the kick option. Morrison has the ball in his hands. Plays it short. That's a good pass. Out to Cameron. Cameron losing the ball as he goes along. It's the last tackle here. What's the ref going to say? He's going to give it all back. It's 6 more to the Kiwis. Pressure for the French. Bitter drives for field position. Good offload out the back. Equally good tackle, puts him down 10 metres out. French defence scrambling now. Kiwis go to their left, out wide to Morrison. Long pass to the winger, cuts inside. French defence is equal to it though. 13 minutes gone, 6-4 the French lead. Last tackle again now. The French have succeeded so far. Is this going to be a kick into the in goal? There it goes. It's put down, but the French have come up with it. Kuzmanovic it was that got it organised there. Now the French will be looking for some of their forwards to get themselves out of trouble here. Expansive football inside their own 20, not getting them outside of it either. French moving the ball laterally, not taking it forward. Forced to kick early. Frenchman down in back play. Referee's going to give him the penalty as well. And he's going to give him 10 metres. Unnecessarily marched into the Kiwi half, therefore. Complaining about the decision. The French have managed to get out of their area and onto the attack with this set of 6. That's going to start on the 20-metre line with this tap. French will be looking for a better pass from acting halfback than that one there. They've got to fire these in, get over the advantage line. Try again. That's still a bit high from the French. Takes the speed off the runners, causing the French some problems. Now we're having another go. It's the last tackle for the French. Trying to line out deep. Across it comes to where they scored. Kuzmanovic this time puts in the kick. Looks too long. It is. The Kiwis safely run it out, conceding a goal line drop out. Useful set of 6 there in the end by the French. Good kick at the end of it. So, a quarter of an hour gone here at Salford. 3rd and 4th place playoff. France 6, New Zealand 4 at the moment. 1 try each. The only difference between the two teams, a penalty goal on 11 minutes. Assad runs it back into the Kiwi half. Period of French pressure if they can keep their ball control to the level that they've shown so far. Look, Durand it was that felt that heavy tackle there. 2-man Kiwi tackle, putting him, turtling him onto his back. And there goes that bad ball control from the French for the first time in an attacking position. Gives the chance the Kiwis to relieve their line. Inside the 10 for the French. Now the attention passes to the French defence. Smits is going to test it first time inside the 20. First up tackle just succeeds in bringing him down with some help. Slow play the ball, but it's waved on by the referee. Good ball from the loose forward. And there they go, getting it away. Ryan Mullane doing some great stuff there, getting the ball away in the tackle. 18 minutes has gone. It's another New Zealand try. Smits it was that was on the receiving end. He's also on the receiving end here of some comment from the referee. We're going to stop the play while we have a chat with the Kiwis here. Obviously something going on in the celebration of that try there, but it does take it France 6, New Zealand 8. New Zealand into the lead on 18 minutes. very good offload there from number 6, Ryan Millane. He took the ball off the shoulder of Peter Davis, the loose forward, and looked as though the attacker was breaking down, but as he did so, he shipped the ball crashing over there. Try to New Zealand. A chance for a conversion now, the best chance that the Kiwis have had so far of the conversion. This one much further infield. There we go. Missed again though. Malcolm Allen missing 2 out of 2 so far, so it leaves the score after 19 minutes of this third and fourth playoffs. France 6, New Zealand 8. New Zealand now in the lead with 2 tries to 1. France 1 try, 1 goal so far. Just about to finish the first quarter of the game. 20 minutes gone. It's the halfway mark in this first half. The crowd building up, some of the other competing teams taking their place in the stands as New Zealand through Morrison kick off again. Good close work there by the French on the third tackle, taking them out the 20 metres, switching with a little drop-off ball around the ruck. Switching the attack again and finding a gap. Here go the French over the halfway. Has he got the legs? Is there any support? The attack's going to die. No, it isn't. Brilliantly kept alive by the French as Ozard leaps into the attack, turning defence into attack with 1 break of the Kiwi line. Again, poor ball though from acting halfback. Moving it wide. It's going to bounce, slow the attack down. Nicholas can't make any ground against strong defence, puts him on his back 10 metres inside the Kiwi half. Danger momentarily over. It's the last tackle. Krizmanovic goes for the little one. He's going to follow it up and he's going to get it. Plays soccer style on the 20. It's a race and it's the Kiwis that win it there. Size all round from the Kiwis. Some desperate defence there. Brilliant little stroke from the French. 1 break, 1 little chip kick, almost bringing them a try there from Krizmanovic, but the Kiwis stubbing the attack out underneath the posts, and for the second time this game they're going to have to drop out from the goal line. French run it back as we get into the second part of this first half. The French looking to close the gap. They've only 2 points at the moment. Dupuy takes them into the 20 metre, bad play the ball, but he recovers it. Ball comes loose, Kiwis are going to come up with it there. Runner just a bit close to the Krizmanovic pass. Nick Byrne there driving it up, former junior Kiwi for the New Zealand students team there. He takes them almost to the halfway, then goes to acting halfback again. Captain shows the ball, Milton Ross over halfway. Offloads out the tackle. Works, Kiwis keeping the ball alive with good hands. Morrison links for he's put on his back. Don't think they were expecting that ball there from Schmitz. They've recovered, the ball's gone back though. It's gone back to 1. French hand getting in there, a little bit fortunate for the Kiwis. Haven't lost too much ground and they've gained another 6 set. Three offloads there. Schmitz finishing off, looking for the 4th. He finds it, keeping the ball alive. Good work. Takes them to 20 metres for the Kiwis. Daryl Fisher setting up the position after 3 offloads. Now they're moving it wide. Halilo goes, bumps off two, almost shapes to pass, and a desperate French tackle just means that he's going to have knocked on there. But a great break by Halilo, especially pushing one of the French defenders straight out of the way. Gives them the scrum too. A few interchanges coming off the bench. 24 minutes gone, the pace beginning to tell. Still only 2 points in this very even third and fourth playoff. Referee taking the players back a nice 10, keeping a good, clean, open game, and the Kiwis getting back to him as well. Good pass out of the tackle there by Nicholas. Gets a break going, takes them 30 metres away from the Kiwi line. Searching for the second try, attacking the short side. Now moving it across. Kuzmanovic goes for the gap, he finds it, it's the last tackle, he pops it up. It's a lovely saving tackle there though, great attack. It was Fulke that was on the end of that last pass from Kuzmanovic, but the tackle from Morrison was up to it, saved a try right in front of the posts. So a power play from France on the last 6 there, running the ball. Scrappy play the ball, but surviving for the Kiwis, taking it out wide. Now linking through Byrne. Sloppy pass though. Kiwis losing a little of the momentum in their own danger area, only 30 metres out from their goal line. Last tackle now. Kick coming in from Byrne. Forcing Ossard to go for the ball. It's turned the fullback. Good at broken field running though. Here he comes over the 20. But the chase is up to it, even if it was a little bit high. Some oohs and ahs about the tackling from the Kiwis there. Get away from. Floated out, found the gap. Ball's loose but picked up and continued on by French. Great pass there from the substitute Minou, who's come on. Passed out the back door by Kuzmanovic, keeps the attack going. 20 metres, keeps it going again. French showing a good turn of speed here. Last pass just out of the way. The French scramble, they've got it back. Touch to Kiwi hand. No, we're going to have a penalty there for the French are trying to interfere once the Kiwis have got the ball. But some sterling work there by the French. Especially the centre there for France, Fulke. He's showing strongly in some of these moves, almost getting them away. Smits, the prop, doing his usual share of hard work. Interchanges on for the Kiwis as well. It's a warm day out there. Bad discipline by the French there, not letting the play the ball get going as quickly as they should have done. It's going to give the Kiwis a good chance. Long discussions what to do with it. They're going to give it to the kicker. Yes, they are. Just as we approach the half hour, such a close game. New Zealand taking the chance to extend the lead by 2 points if they can kick this penalty. The French defence got a little bit flat-footed there, slowing the play the ball down. So the closeness of this game illustrated by the fact that both sides willing to take a chance, be taking some conversion kicks. It's that close that these 2 points vital at this stage of the game as we reach half an hour. Kiwis warned to stay behind the kicker. They're keen to follow this one up if it doesn't go dead, and if indeed it doesn't go over for 2 points. There it goes. Doesn't look as though it's got either the direction or the legs. It hasn't. It does go dead. It's going to be a drop out. The French on their 20 metres. Chance for the Kiwis to turn this straight back into some form of attack. All this from the penalty given away by the French at a bad play of the ball. New Zealand work it into the French half again, looking to straighten it up for field position. Now they let it go. Millane, and then it's a break on here. Loose forward, turns it back inside, but the ball has gone bobbling about. Millane doing some good work then, but coming unloose when they try to turn the ball inside off Davis. Rescue for the French. Can they turn it into some advantage deep in their own half? Looking for a good set of 6 from them now. They'll be wanting to get the initiative back in the remaining 9 minutes of this first half. French keen to keep it going out of the back, looking to switch the emphasis back in the middle of the field now. Barreau off the interchange bench for France, taking his drive. Assad looking for a gap in the line, almost finding it. Takes him 15 metres inside the Kiwi half. Got to get a quick play of the ball, bit of interference there. Last tackle. Looking to run it. Four passes, lost them a bit of momentum now. 2-on-1 for France. Here he goes, putting away the winger. Foual is tackled though, just short of the 20 metres. Perhaps great Kiwi cover defence coming across. Could have made a little bit more of that there. Last tackle. Kiwis restart the game by running it out. 8 minutes to go in this first half. Third and fourth playoff final in the Student World Cup. New Zealand, of course, it was who won the inaugural World Cup in 1986. In the last one in Australia in 1992, they finished third. That's the position they're fighting to finish here. And at the moment, they're in the lead and on the attack. 30 metres from the French line. Change of direction, not red. They've given up possession. France also in the 2 World Cups they've taken part in at student level, 1986 and 1989. They've finished third both times, so they'll want to win this match to keep that record up. Couldn't take part in 1992. They were bitterly disappointed about that. They're fighting to win this and keep their record of being third. Two on one, the winger had come in onto the centre, puts the French away almost, but good cover. Tackle in there, good chase by Shane Foster. Now the French test the other side. Clever dummy running. Trying to get the ball moving, lose it, give it back to the Kiwis. Another attack comes for naught. 33 minutes gone, it's still France 6, New Zealand 8. New Zealand making ground up the middle there. France desperate to get back on level terms before this half finishes. And France competitively fighting for that ball. It's great to see a strong game of rugby league being played like this with a scoreline still of 8 points to 6 in the first half. Still 2 tries to 1 to New Zealand, 3 tries in all this half. Here's a chance, 4 on 2. Oh, the last pass just found wanting a little bit. The French regained possession though. Oof, and then put strongly on their backs into the last 5 minutes. Still a struggle for supremacy going out on this pitch. Very little to choose between these two teams. That kick chased by 3 French cover defenders. And that's who it is who take down the Kiwi receiver. Darryl Fisher sets another play going. Carl Cameron takes it to the halfway. Flying feet, there could be a penalty here for that.
Should have let go.
Kiwis complaining that the French should have let him get up and play it, but I don't think the referee's going to let him get away, striking out with his feet. A little bit of interplay there off the ball. We're going to have both players spoken to now. Still waiting which way the decision is going to go here. Neither side confident of getting it. Touch judge from the other side, just warning Watson Pitter that he'd seen a little bit of interchange off the ball. Perhaps with the length of time being spoken to the Kiwis, it looks like a penalty to the French. All part of a day's work for a referee, all part of the fun. No, the French are very surprised. It's going to go to the Kiwis for holding down. So after that little break, we're back in action now as we come down to the last few minutes of this first half. The Kiwis searching for a try that will be vastly important. Mason Smith off the interchange bench takes the first plunge. Nick Byrne, acting halfback, finds Pitter. Oh, and this is a classic loose forward break, and he's going to go over there. Great ball from Wilson Pitter to Pitter Davis. The 7 and 13 in New Zealand being very influential. That breaking play there also costing France some concentration, so that finally that was a walk-in try, but a strong walk-in to Pitter Davis. What a great bit of loose forward play, following up his scrum half, plunging over for the 3rd try to New Zealand, making it 12 points to 6. £12 to 6, and a fair chance of getting another 2 points, but we can't say anything about that yet. New Zealand yet to score a goal in this half. 4 points from that try, 2 more to go. It's starting to swing a little bit New Zealand's way, especially just close to the half-time there. French defence just didn't look to be engaged as they started after that penalty. Brushed off 3 men on his romp to the line. Vital time for the Kiwis to score. French now probably looking forward to a half-time. Have the Kiwis opened their account? No, they haven't, but what they have done is taken the window out. So there we go. It's New Zealand 12, France 6, and the Salford Variety Club 1 pane. That's brought the biggest cheer from the crowd of the day so far. possibly even cheered up the French guys, who are now 6 points down. Just about to enter the last minute of this even first half. That try there could have been a very important turning point for New Zealand. They'll certainly be looking forward to getting a few more kicks at goal. There's another 10 or 15 pains to aim at. France making one last effort to get down to the Kiwi goal line. They really could do with some sort of score before this half finishes, but they'll be running out of time. We're into overtime now. The clock here at Salford shows 40 minutes. Still some interference going on in these play the balls. The referee's going to have to work hard just to cut out this little bit of nastiness that's crept in. Only in the last few minutes, otherwise it's been a great game. It's the last tackle for the French. Don't seem to have noticed. Now they have put a kick in, taken off the ball. On comes the touch judge. The referee had waved it on, but it was taken off the ball. This looks like it could well be a penalty to France in the dying seconds of this first half. Means the game has just got to stop for another minute while we have a conference. Halilo it is, who's been told about the high late tackle. Caused no lasting damage to the Frenchman, but was certainly spotted by the touch judge. So France putting the penalty immediately into touch. Except it doesn't go in. That is absolutely disastrous for France. Ryan Mullane right back, catching the ball and making a break as well. That was a totally wasted opportunity to France. They'll be very annoyed at the hurried way they took that. Would have given them one last chance in this half. Played a minute's overtime now. Strong running, Kiwi running up the middle. Halilo, the giver of the penalty, gets the ball away to Byrne. Byrne fires it out as well. So that's going to be a knock-on. French can't collect it. We're going to have a scrum down. And we're going to have half-time. So, at half-time here at the Willows, it's France 6, New Zealand 12. New Zealand through 3 tries. France through a try and a penalty goal. 2 minutes of overtime. It means there's 40 minutes left to decide which team will be third and fourth in this World Cup. Okay, so the second half about to kick off of this third and fourth placed final game. It's the French to do it. They're trying their short option again, and it's worked for the second time for them. One in each half. Interchange, Barrard getting to the ball there, so the French already with the ball in their hands. Still within the first minute. They've got to make up this 6-point deficit if they want to be any better than fourth in this 1996 Student World Cup. It looked to be revving up a little bit there in the dying minutes of the first half. Let's see if we get back to a bit more of the rugby as well. France starting very strongly, but perhaps losing a little bit about the tackle count there. It was the last tackle. Should have done better than just run it in on that good field position they had, but now Kiwis bomb the ball. But it's ripped out. Ripped out, says the referee. Penalty to the Kiwis. So it's going to be the first time in the second half, with not quite a minute showing on the clock. The Kiwis should get themselves to somewhere around the halfway line. That they do. Their first chance with the ball, and it's an immediate break. Can't find any supporting runners. Now, Kiwis looking revved up for this half, definitely. Are already inside the French 20. Watson Pitter driving them to 10 metres away. Oh, and then the ball comes out and it's all on. It's another chance for the Kiwis. The French getting a hand to it again. Second time they've done that in a game. This time in a potentially very dangerous position. Hard work for the French. Conceded a try just before half-time. What can they do now? Offloads out the back door. This is looking tricky. There's going to be... Oh, it was bombed right underneath the post there. Going to be a start from the 20 metres. The Kiwis desperately searching to get over for another try. Peter Davis almost got hold of the ball, never fully controlled it. French breathe again. Would have been disastrous for them to concede a try there. 2 minutes of the second half gone, and already the Kiwis have been over French goal line just without the ball in the hands. They're looking for another score. They feel another score now will see them firmly in control of this playoff. Last tackle there, the French found standing on that final tackle. Now, boot put to the pigskin, it's going to be too long. Out it runs over the end. Second time in this first half that the French have looked as though they've run out of options on the last play. Looks like the Kiwis trying to dominate through some strong forward running early stages of this half. 2 forward drives for them. Each one making their 10 metres. They've got a bit of a roll on. Now they go the skinny side. Peter Davis playing a vital role along with Watson Pitter there. Oh, snuck out of the tackle there. The French had 3 men round him and all of a sudden he was gone, brought down by a great cover tackle. This is dangerous again for the French. 4th minute of the second half. Again the Kiwis on the last tackle now, looking for that gap. Pitter going on his own, out the back door. French have got defence there in numbers, comes out again. Had to be a knock on in there somewhere, and there was. French appealing for that. Looking a little bit worried if the referee hadn't seen anything wrong. He had. So a couple of times in this half the French look to have run out of options on the 6th tackle. Now they're in the hardest place, running it out, and they have. They've lost the ball, this time on the 2nd tackle. Kiwis certainly starting this half stronger into the 5-minute mark reached now. Strong running, the French faced with keeping the Kiwis out for the 3rd time with the feet on their own goal line. Picked up the inside runner there. Ball spilt, French pick it up. Halilo came in on the crash ball, the French picked it up. Now we're going to have a little bit more chat with the referee. Certainly just a little bit bubbling under this closely contested game. It's the Kiwis, the transgressors this time. Two from New Zealand being spoken to by the referee. Discussions taking on the length of an epic novel, but finally the penalty is awarded to France. Still inside their 20 metres though, as they look to clear it with a touch kick. No change to the score. France 6, New Zealand 12. 6 minutes into the second half. The French almost to the New Zealand half. Dragging a bit there, but kept out of touch. Trying to get a roll on the French, a little bit flat onto that ball there, but breaks the first line. No runners as he tries to offload. Last tackle. What are the French going to do this time? Trying to run it again. Inside ball. No, goes for the outside. Van Brusselaars puts a little kick in, it finds touch. Such judge says it's going to be a Kiwi put in. Sections of the crowd think otherwise, but they are talking in French accents, so. And out from the New Zealanders, 2 balls on the pitch, ball boy about to get the other, the one that counts in the hands of Watson Pitter, as it has been so often this game. And there's the other main link man, Davis, the loose forward. Territorially played in the French half so far in the second half. Last tackle though for the Kiwis. They're looking, I'm sure, for a blindside option here. No, change the mind now. Little confusion. Go it alone for Daryl Fisher with a kick. Neatly cleared up by the French. Lateral running now straightens up for his 20. French keep the ball moving this time, looking for a gap, but it's 3-on-3 as they come out to the side. Still in their own half. Floating out a long pass, it worked. It didn't look too good to start with, but it got where it meant to. Cut out a runner, but not the defence. Kiwis holding strong out wide. Few little push and shoves going on in back play. This is the last tackle. The French are going to put it up high this time. That's the tester. Van Brussel charging down, but Morrison underneath it, takes it calmly, and almost beats the first tackle to get outside the 20. Half an hour left for the French to close down the 6-point deficit that is still there. Kiwis looking to add to their 3 tries. Now there's a chance. Offloading in the tackle. Nick Byrne takes it over the halfway and gets it away. Now there is a definite chance on Malcolm Allen. He hasn't been able to kick any goals, but he's going to score a try. He's going in from 20 metres and he's almost going to get round the posts. A break from around the halfway there by the Kiwis, signalled by the referee. It's the 4th try of the afternoon. After 50 minutes, it makes New Zealand 16, France 6. So a sudden break on the halfway there and good support play by France, and especially finishing it off there in the centre, Malcolm Allen. He got then to show his pace as he stretched the French cover defence, couldn't catch him, tried to narrow the angle down, he took it inside a little bit to the post, gives himself a little bit of an easier kick. And Dan Hopkins taking over the kicking duties. All he's got to aim at is the north stand, not a window. He goes 1 out of 1 with that conversion. The score is now France 6, New Zealand 18. They want that 3rd place. They've got to get over that Kiwi whitewash. So New Zealand now scored either side of half-time to take this game a little bit beyond the reach of the French. Let's see if they can come back, starting with this set of 6. Still running with determination, plenty of shouting from the French as well. Definitely not giving this one up. Ball lost in the tackle. Was going to play on there, but France picked it up after losing it in the tackle just inside the 10 metres. Strong Kiwi defence wins them the put-in at this scrum. France are going to have to start playing some catch-up football. Got to start forcing the passes they were trying to do there. It's going to mean they're going to lose a little bit more, but they have got to get a couple of scores on the board. Now giving away a penalty as well at the scrum. Looking a little bit disgruntled. Some more hard defensive work for them now to do. Kick goes well into their half. Almost to the 20 metres. They've got to stand on the 20 metres. And that's where the Kiwi attack comes down for the first tackle. Now some hard work from the French. Have they got the defensive stomach for this work? The Kiwis certainly up. Having established the 12-point cushion, looking for a killer try now. Numbers on this side. It's gone behind Morrison though, and then put out into touch. You get the feeling that another try to the New Zealanders now could be the one that would finish France off. They're leading tries 4-1. 18-6 in points. Kiwis trying to push France off the ball, not working much, showing they've still got stamina. Heading up to the hour point. 54 minutes gone. And a bit of a stamp there, the touch judge has seen it. Ryan Mullane it was, that looked like stamped. There has been a little bit of nastiness creeping into this game, and surely the referee's got to do something fairly soon, rather more than just a penalty. Talking to the captain again this time. Reaching for his pocket. It's going to bin the other guy though. It's a sin bin. Sin bin for the interchange, Dan Hopkins. No sooner as he put the ball over the post for that goal, he puts his foot in the wrong place. Binned by the referee. 55 minutes gone. He'll be gone for 10 more minutes. Now France, one-man advantage. 12-point deficit on the scoreboard. What can they do? Will they start moving the ball around, looking for gaps in the defence? First, set the position up. Here they go. Attacking the short side with numbers, but the defence is up to it. French arranging their line very deep. I think this is going to come to a back line. Here it comes. Still not deep enough. The standing still doesn't take the ball. Broken the first tackle though. Into the 20. Over go the French. Nicholas it is making a dash. He just puts his foot in. That's going to upset the French. The Kiwis hug themselves as though they've actually won the cup. Just literally a couple of centimetres there over the whitewash. Up went the touch judge flag. Finish of that attack for the French in a good position for them. Kiwis will pack down a man short in the scrum, but will still win the ball. Out it comes. Poor play the ball, but they survive. Mullane takes it over the 20. France will be well advised to let them get up and play it. They don't want to give away the penalties when they've got a man advantage. And Alex Smith just about to start it off. Decides discretion is the better part of valour. There's definitely something bubbling just under here, but the French will be more concerned with winning the put-in. Knock on by the Kiwis, giving them the head and the ball. Strong drive by the French, 10 metres away. 12 points behind. Can they get that touchdown? Try it on the kick. There's a bit of interference. What's the referee going to give? He's going to give them a try. Bit of controversy there, but as the kick went in for the French, Downey was dragged. Referee had no hesitation in awarding the try. Tenner that put the kick in means that the kick will be right under the post, but that's where the kick was going anyway. French not allowed to follow up, dragged down by the Kiwis. 58 minutes score. France 10, New Zealand 18. So on the hour point, that's livelied up the French. Chance to bang this over. Watch out the windows. What a shame. Only 2 points, no glass. But it does mean that the French have narrowed the gap to 6 points. Here we come. 20 minutes left in this third and fourth playoff in the 1996 World Cup. France striving to catch the Kiwis. They've got 20 minutes to do it in. They've got one man extra. And they've also got 6 points behind. So the score, as we correctly said here, it's 18-12 at the moment. Here come the Kiwis, about to change that though. Already within 10 metres, Scrappy play the ball, plays on. Comes a queen, comes across, it's got to change the score again. He's under the post, kept out by French. Determination, it's the last. Oh, there's going to be a bin in here. The French have given themselves a silly shove there as he goes to play the ball. It's going to cancel out any advantage they had. It's going to give the penalty away right underneath the posts.
Good call.
Obviously, in such a try-scoring position, any push at the play the ball there deemed to be stopping him trying to score. Immediately put in the bin by the referee. The bin score is New Zealand 1, France 1. New Zealand going to take the easy option of giving the penalty the boot. They're not going to try and run it against the French. They're already probably looking to run the clock down. That clock standing at 60 minutes. As Allen recovered from his try-scoring run, he gave the goal kick after that to Hopkins. Hopkins is in the bin. It's Allen back on the pigskin duties. Right in front of the posts on the 10-metre spot. There he goes, 2 points. Disastrous moment for France right on their own line. They give away a man in the bin and they give away 2 points. New Zealand go up to 20 points, France are 12. Morrison wiping the ball, the sun's still coming down. Been a great day, great game of rugby. Not that the French would think so. They're 8 points behind now into this last 20 minutes. Time slipping away for them. There goes the kick. Waved all on, it's the Kiwis with another golden opportunity. A bit of obstruction there though, the referee not seeing it. French picking the ball up anyway, very lucky to get away with that, but then they lost the ball anyway. So France with the ball back as they had a few minutes ago before that confusion at the play the ball. Still 12-a-side rugby out there. Each side with a man in the bin. France out the back door, striving to find that gap. Into the Kiwi half. Smith's not in the defensive line. There must be a gap somewhere there for France. They're not looking to find it though. Rostang jiggling about, not making much ground though, looking for a link between him and his outside backs. Now they go long, put the little kick in. It's a good French chase, it's a knock on by Kiwis. They're going to come up with the reward of a scrum. There was an inventive little piece of play there. They're still looking sharp, the French. Heads in, ball's in, it's bobbling about. The Kiwis push, but it comes out France's way. Inside crash ball onto the 20. 8-point gap between the teams in favour of New Zealand. France on the ball, trying to make some difference to that. There's a gap, strong drive. The last tackle came in from Byrne, just saved the day. Putting the power play on, moving it out wide, back line. Got the numbers on the outside. They've got the gap as well. Last pass just behind the man. Keeps the momentum going though. Still 10 metres out. Last tackle. France looking for those 6 points. That's going to put them right back in this game. Go the skinny. Find the gap. They're over there. And they're going to go over almost to the posts. Now we've got a game of it. And we're also going to have it all on in the back play. Bit of knees going in from the Kiwis. Referee going to have to sort something out here. There's going to be some colour card, could even be a red here. There was a big flop. Knees went down 65 minutes there. France score the try that makes it 16 points to 20. Only 2 people from the 2 sides not in the goal area at the moment. Gives us plenty to look at. There's a red card. If I'm not very much mistaken, that was a red card there. So it's Morrison that's taking the long walk. He was probably annoyed that the scorer there for France had cut right round almost to the post, but he took it out and in by dropping on his knees. So, just as the sin bin time is up for the New Zealand, they're going to lose 1 in total. Morrison sent off for flopping onto the French try scorer after 65 minutes. Only 4 points in it now. France still 4 points behind. Referee giving a strict talk to the Frenchman as well. It's all action here at Salford. This game is going to go right down to the finish. Had much better success with the goal kicks, the French. They've had 2 successful kicks. See if they can make it 3 tries, 3 kicks. And the ball goes up high, and so do the touch judge flags. A bit of sympathy coming in for the French here from the crowd as well. And he's going to give, there's going to be also an award of a penalty in front of the posts for the foul behind the goal line. The French try scorer was fouled in the act of scoring. It means that as well as having to go for the conversion, they also get a penalty kick direct in front of the posts. Hey, this one is really building up. As it stands at the moment, we've got France 18, New Zealand 20. Now, from right in front of the posts, we get a chance to level the game up. We've got it. Now we've got a game on. 67 minutes showing on the clock. The scoreboard, France 20, New Zealand 20. So 4 tries to New Zealand, only 3 to France, but France leading in the goal kicking means it all comes out equal in the points. Just under quarter of an hour left. The French going for the short kick-off again, not working this time. Kiwi's been caught out with it twice. Big tackle, but the Kiwis unloading. Bit of shoving and pushing off the ball as well. Kiwis coming straight back after the shock of the sending off and the 8-point try. Losing the ball though, Smits there trying to let it go. Too many people around it, too much French attention. The French also knock on in the process of picking it up, so it all ends up pretty square. French ball though for the scrum. Almost to the halfway, getting into the Kiwi half with this play, they hope. Counting down, almost 10 minutes left. Good interplay from the French, got to keep out of touch. That he does. Rodriguez works well. Being held down in the play, the ball forcing himself up, gets it away. Now Rostang sets up another strong run, almost breaks out of the Kiwi tackles. Durand doing his best there. Drop goal attempt, charged down, and in fact offside. It hit a Frenchman first in front of the drop goal effort. France retiring, realised they were going to be offside there if they'd gone in for the tackle, but now allowing strong run into the half. Cameron takes it over the half. Well done for taking a quick tap to him there, getting a good advantage. Good pass from the play, the ball setting up another strong attack, but then spoils all the good work by offloading out the back. Nobody there. French come again. 10 minutes to go. Third and fourth place at stake. 20 points each. First game in a feast of student rugby league here at Salford as Rostang goes down. It's the last tackle. The French are looking to put yet another drop goal attempt on. This time it's just wide. Kiwi hands go up. French heads go slightly down. They've got to turn around and face this now. The French are going to find that they've got to keep the Kiwis down here. The clock is running out. We're going to see more drop goal attempts, I'm sure. The French had worked themselves into a good field position there. Now they've got to stop the Kiwis getting down the end and doing the same themselves. Good, strong, straight running by the Kiwis, going the short side. Switching inside, trying to catch out the sliding defence. French defence up to it though, giving up 10 metres of their own territory now. Great ball out the back. Dean Tahay follows up to the 20 metres now. Not sure which way to go on the last tackle. Nick Byrne puts the kick in. It's in the in-goal area, just short. The French get away with it. Good take. Falls immediately to the ground as he was tackled. Another good drive there by the Kiwis though, keeping the French down right on their goal line. Now they make it away, go under a swinging arm. They're going to be able to get away from the danger area there, courtesy of a penalty. Going to be some talking too as well though. I think it was Nathan York with the swinging arm, but the French don't want to be giving it away now because of some problem. It's a stop the clock time. Referee just checking with the English. Speaking Van Brussel. And called it wrongly there. He's given a free kick to the New Zealanders. French elbow signified. I didn't see that one, but the referee did. That's what counts. Certainly saw the high shot. Have to see whether the elbow was before or after that. what it does mean is the first golden opportunity for the New Zealanders to put some gap between them and France again. 7 minutes left. Dan Hopkins out of the bin, back on the field as we said. He makes it 2 out of 2 for himself, and he makes it New Zealand 22, France 20. So a 2-point cushion for the Kiwis, surely not enough with 7 minutes of this game remaining. France have time to work it back down. Have they the skill? Bit of lateral running in front of his post there. Man Kiwi defence holding firm so far, keeping the French inside their 20. Here come France. Overlap. Now the cover comes across. Inside ball. Scrappy, but they're trying to keep this ball alive. But that last pass just wasn't good enough. Straight into touch. Both sides with 12 men. They're desperately trying to move the ball about, find that extra gap that there is on the field. We're now into the last 5 minutes of this third and fourth playoff in the 1996 Student World Cup. At the moment, France 20, New Zealand 22. New Zealand had the ball, but France come up with it. It's all play on. Vital moments now for France. Now there's a gap, is there? Inside ball, cover comes across, catches him though. Lateral run in. That's a better pass than the last one that went out in that direction. Still brings it down on halfway. Drop goals, no good for France this time now. 2 points in arrears. They're setting up field position, but they've got to go for more than just the 1-pointer. And there they go, there's a break on here. The interchange coming fresh off the bench, switches inside to the French centre, brought down within 10 metres. Nicholas it is inside the 10. Now France go through. Rostang moving out to a back line. Have they got the numbers out there? It's 2 each. Have to cut inside. The Kiwi cover was up to it. Oh. And the ball bobs about. For a moment it looks as though France were going to get 6 more tackles, but in fact they end up giving a penalty away for offside. The pressure subsides on the Kiwis. France unable to find a gap in the cover, having to move the ball laterally one way. The sliding defence was up to it and they had to move it back inside before a handling error and an offside decision lets Allen relieve the pressure for the Kiwis. Only that 2-point cushion. Four minutes left on the clock. Could be some overtime as well with a few of the decisions and the sending off that there's been and the tries. That was a forward pass there, the referee allowing it though. Kiwis lucky to get away with that. Stabbed in the tackle, slipped the ball out, but it was a forward pass. Dean Tahir gaining from it. Now Nick Byrne goes looking for the final gap. Would one more score from the Kiwis kill the French off? 3 minutes, Kiwis in good field position and the ball in the hand. Halilo looking to slip it. 20 metres out in the middle of the field. This is good position for them. They're going to their left. Last tackle. And there's a gap there. Sudden sleight of hand. Oh, it was bombed. Really good pass though. Out to the back of the tackle. Almost surprising. The loose forward. Meant that it was bombed. It's the second time Peter Davis has been over the line but unable to take the pass. Hard pass to take though because of the way it came firing out. Very good effort from the Kiwis. Was that their last throw? 3 minutes for the French to get up to the important part of the field as far as they're concerned. At the moment, New Zealand are in third position in this World Cup. France are in fourth, but here's a chance to change that. Away goes Van Brussel over the half. Gets away from his markers, got the inside man. Doesn't use him. 2 minutes left. Forward come the French, skinny side. Shows the ball, good work. Over the 20, he's got support. Down it comes, France so near. Through Garnier. Great work by Rodriguez as well. Now they've got numbers out there. Surely the French are over for a try. There they go. The ball bobs loose. We're going to have to wait for the referee's decision. Can you believe the Kiwi hands go up? The French try is not going to be allowed. It looked as though it was over there. Foulke, who has had a great game, looked to be over, lost the ball with the ball over the line. The most dramatic moment for France. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. They're still 2 points behind. Is that the end of the French dreams of finishing third there as the ball bobbed away from them? Kiwis have got it. Surely they're going to run the clock down now. We're into the last minute of the game. We're looking for 6 safety drives here from the Kiwis. Allen takes that one. Byrne takes us 30 metres away from their goal line. Now into the French half for the last kick. Or indeed, they might well run it. No, it's going to be a kick from deep by Allen. He puts it up. The French take it though. Well taken by Rostang. Falls before the halfway line. This must be the last rush from the French. The clock showing 80 minutes. We're into overtime. Can they break the line as they did just minutes ago? No, they can't. It's 80 minutes gone on the clock, 80 minutes gone on the whistle. The French can't believe it. The chance to finish third has slipped through their hands. The final score in this third and fourth playoff is going to be France 20, New Zealand 22.